Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite ferret Cheese Louise, and today we're playing some more Genshin Impact. It's been a bit since the last one. This Archon quest has been out for almost a month now. I almost ran out of time to get the bonuses for doing it while it was new. Oh no, my 400 primo gems. How can I live without you? I left it on this screen. Yes, I paid for the stupid Welcome Moon because I'm stupid. They changed the graphic for the Welcome Moon thing. They changed it into being Columbina. So that's kind of neat. If you don't play this game, you probably don't know what the other one looks like. Let me see if I can get a picture. And I don't know if it's like for everyone from now on. As soon as you reach Nod-Krai, it'll change into Columbina. As soon as you reach this Archon quest, it'll change to Columbina. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. But this is what it usually looks like, or used to look like. So you can kind of see the difference there. Well, it's not scaled right, but you know. So yeah, I don't know if it was always supposed to be Columbina, but they just like didn't sell her design yet or something. I don't know. Or if it was generic Maiden, but now it's like, oh, we know who that is. Anyway. So that's neat, but it does fly in the face of that thing I was really annoyed about, where they're like, where's Nod-Krai? They're like, man, you can't do the weekly Columbina thing because she's currently kidnapped in the story. How would you interact with her weekly if she's currently kidnapped in the story? I don't know, she's in my icon thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I can play as her! Oh no, my immersion! Yeah, I pulled Columbina in the gacha. I decided I like her quite a bit, so I'm gonna try to triple crown her eventually. Speaking of immersion breaking, I pulled Columbina. I don't have time to do the Archon quest. Ow. Oh, that does remind me, I did not clear the queue yesterday. I'm not going to punish myself because I was streaming with Dot, so I get a pass. Ow. 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 So Columbina's traits, in order to advance them past level 6, I need to beat up a weekly boss. So this weekly boss is from this Archon quest. So they do allow you to play it early. So it's like, oh, well, you can still level up your character without setting aside the time to do the Archon quest. But it's also like, alright, okay, you understand that timing is a factor of people playing these games. So why did you block off the weekly Columbina thing? You're so stupid! I will continue to be mad about it. And not because I'm like, oh, I really want to play those. I really want to play those right now. I care so much. But it's like, okay. I do kind of want to eventually get this glider, right? In order to do that, I have to go through all these Columbina things. And I'm gatekept. I've only gone through a third of them. Half of them. I got halfway through part 2 or whatever here. And I've been gatekept. I'm not allowed to make any progress on that until I do this Archon quest. I didn't do this Archon quest because I streamed this game and I had other things on my schedule. And doing this takes like 6 hours. Like 6 or 7 hours. It continues to be very stupid. Speaking of gacha, I also got Zabai. She was not in the Nod-Krai thing. She was part of the Lantern Rite quest, which I did not stream. She is the White Horse Adeptus, I guess. And as far as you need to know, she's like Not quite a god, but she's... Adeptus are like... They're like very powerful beings that like turn into animals. So she is the white horse. Apparently eons ago, she like broke the rules in order to save some lives. And the heavenly principles were like, oh, you suck. You are going to be imprisoned in the moon forever. And she's been in the moon for like thousands of years. And she has mood swings, I guess. That's about all I can really say about Zabai. I got her. She's pretty cool. But we're not going to be using her today. Yeah, she is a horse. We're going to be using my Nod-Krai team. That I specifically set up because lunar reactions are a thing. So I need a lunar reaction team, which basically ends up being a Nod-Krai team. Although Zabai herself, though she's a leeway unit, she's capable of lunar reactions. Internet's going to be an interesting place. Because she's a horse? I guess. Put her in Uma Musume, do it! Yep. As far as this team goes, I am a little hand-wavy on who exactly goes in it. Columbina goes in it for sure. I think Yehoda goes in it for sure, because she's the only healer. Inefa is extremely good. She's not necessarily my favorite, but she does put up a shield, and that's very powerful for this team. So my Dendro, I'm torn between Lauma and Nefer. I do think I like Lauma better as a character, but I like Nefer's character design better. But as far as team comp, the thing about this is Columbina and Lauma and Inefa, they're all support. They're all off-screen damage. So they do their special, then you switch them out. So who is my main DPS? Yehoda, my healer. She is kind of a weird DPS healer. But Nefer is DPS. And she's quite good at it. However, Nefer has a bad habit of spontaneously dying. And I think I figured out the reason why. In order for Nefer to do her main DPS thing, she makes little shadow clones of herself. And she moves all over the place. So that actively does move her hurt box all over the place. So a lot more things are damaging her than they would like any other character. And I think it might actually get multiplied because of the shadow clones. I think the shadow clones like stack the damage she receives. So like I'll take hits with other characters and be like, oh, whoops, starting to get damaged here. Let me switch out. Let me get to my healer, or let someone else take the field for a minute. But not Inefa. Nefer will just like suddenly be dead. It's just bam, it's over. It's like, okay. She does synergize very well with Inefa though, because Inefa does put a shield up, and that kind of lets her ignore that element. The shield just kind of protects her from damage until it's gone, and it's a pretty good shield. It lasts a while and protects from a good amount of damage before I need to worry about switching. So, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you, chat. Do we go Lauma or we go Nefer? I'll be able to beat the content either way. So, do you want to see Lauma on screen or Nefer when I'm playing? Pain, Nefer. Okay.
Any promising leads?
Alright, let me go activate the Archon quest. I do tend to nowadays, I just always have another quest on focus. Not because I'm actually doing that quest, but just to prevent the Archon quest from doing stuff when I don't want it to! Genshin Impact, please get it together! Please stop activating quests for me walking into an area! Force me to talk to an NPC! You're so stupid! Make me talk to an NPC to initiate quests. Do not do it based on me walking into an area. This is an open world game where I'm supposed to explore. And your proximity is huge sometimes. It'll be like, oh, the quest icon's right here. Okay, well, I'll avoid it. But I need to do something in this area, and it'll activate like over here. It's insane. I complained about it before, but it's still really stupid. Okay. I did not follow through on my promise to start this game early today. I don't know. I started on time, though. I got that going for me. I truly love your recollections. Current story seems to be related to a past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over those experiences? Nah. Nice of you to offer, though. I don't think it's ever done that before. But see, imagine that is the quest activating, and not it telling me, oh, you're going near a thing. Oh, you're locked in a 15-minute cutscene now. I hope you weren't planning on streaming this. Now, my Genshin rage is justified.
Oh, it's Durin!
Hi, Durin. I guess Durin could go on the Nod-Krai team, but I don't want him to.
Traveler in Paimon? Huh. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
I was too busy being edgy to
No,
notice.
you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good. We've had worse.
I farm those things on purpose for materials, so don't even worry about it. Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
Ah, no, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time.
Oh, by the way, it's not important, but it's just something I want to mention. I bought a new remote for my TV. Get ready for some justified rage. I bought a new remote for my TV, not because the other one doesn't work, but because the remote it came with does not have an input button, so it was kind of annoying to change between inputs all the time. Now, why would I need an input button on my remote for my TV? No, it's much more important I have a Netflix button and a Disney Plus button. No, why would I need a button to change inputs swiftly and expediently? No. So I have to buy a whole new universal remote that has an input button, and the input button works. It brings up the thing. It's obviously a function in the TV, but no, we don't need that on the remote that comes with it. It is some Roku nonsense. It is probably by design, because they're like, oh, we want to make sure you press that home button. We want to make sure you know this is smart TV. Know you can pay for all these streaming services and blah, 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 blah. I don't want to. I'm not going to. I just want to switch between the HDMI channel for my computer and the HDMI channel for my game consoles. That is the most important button. The only buttons I need. I need the power button. I need the input button. I need up and down. And I need the volume up and down. That's all I need. But instead I pay for a controller that instead has like 60 buttons on it. I appreciate the simplicity of the controller that came with my TV, except it doesn't have an input button, and it should. It literally, let's see, I put it over here. Okay, buttons it has. It has power, it has settings, it has the weird red, yellow, blue, green that Samsung thing does. And that, like, literally doesn't do anything. I looked it up, and it's like, oh, it'll have special functions in certain programs. And, like what? Like, oh, you know, certain programs. Like, anything that I use? No. Like, okay, well, good thing that's there. There's enter, there's the directional wheel. I guess up, down, left, right. There's back, home, play, pause, volume, up, down, mute, channel, up, down. And then the 4 buttons at the bottom are Netflix, Samsung TV Plus, Prime Video, Disney Plus. Thank God I have those buttons instead of an input button. What would I do? You don't have Paramount? You don't have Paramount Plus? Give me a button. Let me at least change to Crunchyroll or High Dive. Yeah, that would be smart. That would be smart if they were like, if the buttons were like, favorite app 1, favorite app 2, favorite app 3, and you can just set those to be, you know, the streaming service that you want it to be, or set it to be an HDMI channel. But nope, They get those dollars from Disney and Netflix because they pay for their name to be on those buttons. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm gonna promise it to you anyway because of course they do. It just makes sense. If that's incorrect, then I don't even know. But it's gotta be true.
Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Well,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Hi, Alice. When can I pull Alice in the gacha? Please and thank you. You have Netflix, Apple Plus, Paramount Plus, HBO Max. You have neither of those pluses and zero interest in ever getting them. Let me remap to Tubi and Crunchyroll. Yep. I mean, let me look at my Universal Controller I got. If I press app? I guess it's a shortcut to the app's list. But I have to make a Samsung account for it to even show me. I'm not going to do that. I'm not making an account for my TV. I'm not going to do it. Where's the back button on this thing? It doesn't have a back button. It's fine. You're going to really like Tubi? I don't know what that is. Is that a good? It doesn't matter if you recommend it to me because I don't pay for any streaming services besides Crunchyroll. And that's to kind of support the anime industry, kind of. I know Crunchyroll isn't perfect, but I don't know.
so, she asked us to come.
Otherwise I pirate everything. Don't tell anyone.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
He's not Minnie anymore.
I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
Your mom? It's a free streaming service, actually. There's ads on it, but it's actually got a pretty decent selection of stuff. It's entirely free. Interesting. I'm very anti-ads, though. I don't even let YouTube show me ads or Twitch. I have them fully blocked. I refuse. Especially, I mean, I was already blocking ads, but with the advent of AI ads, please. Don't waste my time. I'm already not going to buy your stupid product. Don't waste my time with slop. I mean, ads are already usually slop, but they're even sloppier.
My mom.
You mean M? I don't know who that is.
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir.
Oh, another Hexen
I knew
Circle.
this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
You don't particularly like ads, but you also grown up accustomed to them, so you kind of just treat them like you normally would growing up, buying drinks 3 full times, pee breaks long. That makes sense. But also imagine that they're just not there, and you just have to willfully pause. Or wait until the end of an episode for credits to roll to have your break. It would be better. Trust me. Trust. Open the book. Take a look. It's in a book. The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths. What are we doing? Where's Columbina? Besides kidnapped by Dottore.
What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic, after all.
But you feel it has to pay less money. You have no computer for the Bay. Otherwise, a lot of services would get canceled. Yeah. That's the thing about ad blocking is it's very, very computery. And I personally don't really engage with the Bay, but tell you what, if there's ever, if you ever get a computer, I can tell you my top secret method for streaming whatever I want in Discord DMs. not on stream. And then delete them. Delete the DMs. Hi, Alice. Oh my gosh, she's so attractive.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Hello, Aunt Alice?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
When I say top secret, I mean I got it from r/piracy, but it's really good. It's a really good method. It's not 100% free, but it's way cheaper than paying for any streaming service. That's the lady from the festival thing. This is Klee's mom.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
By the way, Simulanka was a timed event. I did play through it and kind of paid attention to it. I did not stream it, but it's very possible. Like, if you start Genshin now, you can't play through Simulanka. It's not there.
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
I definitely feel like they're not going to put Alice on banner until it's like, in case of emergency, break glass. She's that type of character. I also like her knot hat. It's very stupid, but I love it. It's the book we just saw. I thought we were in that book right now.
This is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
By the way, I'm wearing contacts today. I'm not really used to them. So, I don't know. I may have periods of time where I just need to stop the game and then blink a little bit to see better.
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Because apparently, I learned this in my last eye exam. Apparently, contacts do not like have the range of prescription that glasses do. So like, because when I got these contacts, I'm like, these don't like seem quite on vision. So I brought that up in my eye exam, and she's like, oh yeah, well it's your prescription is correct for contacts. They're just not as they just go in bigger increments than glasses. So that is the correct prescription for contacts. It's just glasses are gonna be better. I was like, oh, that sucks. Messed up big time, guys. The fans are pissed. Shareholders are getting nervous. I think it's time we need to unleash Alice for real. Oh yeah, that does remind me. There's starting to be a lot more doomsayers for Fire Emblem Heroes. I thought it was pretty obvious, and I'm not even like doomsaying. In fact, I was doomsaying in that like this game sucks. I don't want to play it anymore. The fact that I feel like end of service is soon makes me want to stick with it until the end. So it's like not doomsaying for me, but like. I think like the final straw for a lot of people that are like, oh, it's so over in the next year or two. Last year, well, near the end of last year, they released a banner that was like, it was 4 duo unit, or no, it was 2 duo units, but it was the 4 brave heroes from year 1. So Fire Emblem Heroes does this thing, choose your legends. You vote on your favorite characters that you want to get an alt, and the top 2 males and top 2 females each got a brave alt. So it was Icon, Roy, and Lynn and Lucina. So this new banner last year, it was duos of them. So it was a duo of Brave Icon, Brave Roy together, and it was Brave Lynn and Brave Lucina together. So to me, that already seemed like, oh, okay, they're gonna cycle through all of these as like a last hurrah. But like everyone else just thought it was like, oh, we're gonna get these like once a year or twice a year. They already announced the second banner of that is coming like next week or the week after that perhaps. So, you know, we got 9 years to choose your legends. They're doing one every 2 months or one a month. They're gonna go through all of it. Like it's the end is nigh. Also, you know what's way more obvious though that people are like completely ignoring? The current story is Ragnarok. We're going against the Allfather, the creator of all. It is Ragnarok. We're revisiting all the realms we've been to throughout the different books. How is this not the final story? How is it not the final thing they do before they end the game? Come on, guys. I genuinely think this is the last year. And they could maybe squeeze one more year out of it if they really want to. But, like, I already felt like that. I didn't need other people to doomsay it to me. But I'm kind of glad people are catching on. But I'm not glad that other people are like, oh, you're just doomsayers. It's a great game. You'll stay here forever. Comes after the apocalypse. I mean, the whole game is based on Norse mythology stuff. Like, every, like, OC or plot beat has been based on something from Norse mythology. You don't do Ragnarok and keep going. You don't do that. Maybe God of War is doing that. I don't know. Did they announce a God of War after Ragnarok? I know God of War just came out, but that's like a prequel thing. Also, you know what's also a sign of the end of times? And I could go through the work of bringing up a visual, but you're just going to have to listen to my words very carefully. So throughout the game's lifespan, power creep has been pretty bad, and it's been really bad lately. Usually health bars will span between like 30 and 50 HP, maybe up to 60 sometimes. You know it's pure insanity when my damage preview before combat, it says my character is doing 99 times 5 damage. I'm going to do 99 damage 5 times on a health bar that's 40. And it only says 99 because that's where it caps. It caps at saying 99. It actually does like 150 damage or whatever. Every new unit I've gotten for like the past 6 months, all their damage previews, they say 99 damage. How is that not a sign that power creep has gone way too far? You gotta wrap it up. You can't keep going like this. Everyone has a health bar of 30 to 60, and everyone's doing 99 times whatever damage. And granted, there's like damage reduction or whatever, and that's a whole annoying thing where my damage preview is actually lying, and they're gonna negate 90% of it invisibly. And I'm supposed to just, like, read their walls of text and figure out why. No, like, unironically, not even just being a whiner, the power creep has gone so insanely far in Fire Emblem Heroes, they have to wrap it up. Now, Fire Emblem Shadows does exist. I don't think it's a replacement for Fire Emblem Heroes, mostly because it kind of sucks. When Fire Emblem Heroes is over, I will not be switching over to Fire Emblem Shadows. It's just not a good premise for a game. At least, in my opinion. Some Konami nonsense. Does Konami do that kind of stuff? Excuse me. It is a bit of a shame, though, because there is a new Fire Emblem comes out this year. Was it Weave of Fate? Fire Emblem Weave of Fate? Which is a sequel, question mark, to Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's in that universe, at least. It could be a prequel, I suppose. So now all those characters won't get to be added to Fire Emblem Heroes, and that's a little sad. They'll probably add some, but, you know. There's still Fire Emblem Engage characters they haven't added. Where's my... Wait, who have they not added that I like? Okay, they did out all my wives. Panette hasn't gotten an alt. Where's my Panette alt? She is in the game, but she doesn't have an alt. Anyway.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
You know, I have actually played until end of service in gacha games before. All the time with Yu-Gi-Oh! The power creep is insane over there. The match checks wells. Gets to the point where the mana becomes running like 2 or 3 archetypes and there's absolutely nothing else chance to win. Yeah, but TCGs, at least I know this for Pokemon. I don't necessarily know about Yu-Gi-Oh! they reset themselves habitually. It's like, oh, new generation of Pokemon. Every card from the last set is illegal. You're only allowed to play with the new cards now. It's not just like, oh, that was broken, ban those. Like, no, everything that's old is banned. They do that, like, cyclically. Yeah. But I have played to the end of service before. I remember I was playing Tales of Link, which is a Tales of series. Like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Vesperia. It was a gacha game for that series, because I really like that series. I played until end of service for that. And that had a really cool end of service because they stopped adding content, but the game still ran for like 6 months after that. And they basically had an infinite banner. They had well, it wasn't quite infinite, but it was a banner. You were allowed to pull, I think, 50 times a day. And it had a way boosted rate. And it included like every limited unit that they ever had and every non-limited unit. So every day you would just like... You would just keep getting units that you wanted and like didn't have. And they gave you like plethora of resources to just max out everyone. It was awesome. I loved playing through end of service of that game. It was way better than playing through it when it wasn't at end of service. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't reset itself though. And there is the banned and limited list, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't on the cycle like that. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds rough. It's funny that power creep is that bad, but Pot of Greed is still banned. Of course, I don't really know anything about the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh!, so maybe it's still reasonable. Anyway, I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it.
Oh, that's because it was the work of more than one person.
Like the Bible.
It began
Wait, what?
as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy.
Sound broken up about it.
And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
Oh, by the way, how do the colors look? I think Rabbit, you haven't been here since this has been a thing. I have HDR on my TV now. It's enabled and stuff because of my new capture card. So every time I look between my TV, which has HDR on, and I look at the capture, and HDR is not on, I'm like, oh no, the capture is so washed out. It must look so ugly. But it looks pretty, you say? Okay, that's good. It doesn't like seem like the colors are off or anything. It's very rough, especially when the meta decks can cost hundreds for the base engines to make it run. Pot of Greed is still banned because card advantage is just that important in the game, so that one extra card is actually quickly unbalanced the game by a lot. I see. Wouldn't really know since you don't play the game. Nothing looks odd. Okay. Yeah, I was fiddling with trying to get everything through before, because there's a lot of different things I can do. Let me show you how different it can be. So I can pick like different color spaces. Remember the stellar fiddling from the VODs? Yeah, but you didn't give any feedback. Okay, so I'm in color space 709. Oh, actually, I don't know if I have to change it for the stream output too, but okay, so this is like HDR-ish color space, but that doesn't look good to me here. It's not doing what the TV is doing. Or there's like this color space, that looks terrible. Or there's this color space. So 709 does look the best among those. To me, at least. 2 and 3 not good. I was messing with filters. It's currently off. So I could turn that filter on and it makes it look more like it does on my TV, but it's not necessarily good. Does this look better? Okay. Number 1, number 2. Number 1, number 2. Number 1, number 2. Sharp but bright. Yeah. I guess that's what HDR is. It's sharp but bright, but like I think on capture it's not sharp enough for the brightness to work, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Sharp is nice, but the bright is a lot more than the sharp. I could turn that down. Gonna slowly slide the gamma down. How about that? I think I actually went too far with that. Where was it? Like here? Or go further? I mean, no matter what I do, it's not going to look as nice as it does on my TV, so I don't know why I'm worrying about it. I think I'm alright just leaving the filter off. Sharpness is only so big of a difference to begin with, so it's hard to tell. Yeah. I'll just leave it off. Just let it be its default state. I just need to know in my head that my TV is like enhanced visuals that stream is not allowed to participate in. But like it doesn't, as long as it doesn't look bad on stream, that's what I'm really worried about. But I had initially looked quite nice, like this. This is the filter off, the same color space. Definitely doesn't look bad. Okay. I think there were a couple parts of Stellar Blade that were like, I looked over and I'm like, no, it's so bad. Like Stellar Blade looks really dreary without the HDR on, but it looks like vibrant with the HDR. But Genshin's pretty vibrant even without it. So that makes sense. Whatever you said, Alice.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you because she believed the only person who could resolve this regret is you.
Sparkles look sparkly. Shadows look shadowy. Nothing hurts your peepers. No weird red things or sepia tone or weird contrast issues. That's good. I was mostly just worried about it being washed out. No pressure, kid. Oh no! Alice believes in me! Or wait, no. M believes in me?
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
Mm-hmm. You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
So Alice, is there a Mr. Cleese mom? I'm just curious.
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said, I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
Oh.
Tell that to the chat and Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm still mad. Gah. Fine, we'll make do with the breadcrumbs.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
I I was telling Dot after stream, like, oh, yep, people do love watching blind reaction to Doki Doki Literature Club, but at the same time, they love spoiling the living daylights out of it. Oh my god. They just can't help themselves. Like, oh, Sayori's on the screen. I gotta make the joke everyone makes. I have to. Oh my goodness. It wasn't as bad as I'm making it out to be, but it's like, people just don't have restraint. I did legit. I looked up someone's username. I looked up the chat afterward on YouTube. I was like, yep, it was you, and you're blocked. Yep. You are not allowed to chat on my YouTube anymore. You should know better. I shouldn't even have to warn you. It's in the rules. It's in my chat rules. It says no spoilers. Get insta-banned, idiot. They were already, like, treading on thin ice, and then they... I don't want to say the thing they said, because then I am out of context spoiling Doki Doki Literature Club for anyone who happens to be watching this. Someone could be watching Genshin and not know the plot of Doki Doki Literature Club. So I'm not going to say the thing they said. Anyway.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers? With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
People are jerks sometimes. You know, some streamers refuse to stream certain games simply because unless they have a ton of active mods scheduled terror in the game, they know spoilers are going to be everywhere and they just don't want the headache. I don't think it's people being jerks. It's people being idiots. Like, they don't understand what they're doing. They're just like, haha, I'll make the joke. It's like I'm on the DDLC subreddit. That's not... You're watching a live stream. You're watching the live stream to watch a blind reaction. Why are you spoiling things? You're stupid. And it could be because they're jerks and they're just playing innocent, but I think it's just because they're dumb. And I'm not saying everyone who was in my chat last time was dumb. There were good people who were not spoiling things, but some people were spoiling things, and they're stupid. So that's why we're here.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
If you aren't sure if it's a spoiler, don't say it. That's the best rule of thumb. Yeah. I mean, like, it's obvious the kind of jokes people make about Sayori, right? Why, if you see Sayori on the screen, then you know you're in Act 1, and you know that you shouldn't be spoiling the thing.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah, let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
Oh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book. Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of
All alone in the
clues for
moonlight.
each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
Cracking jokes about iconic lines absolutely counts because the person at least then knows there is some kind of significance to the line or event beyond what the game initially is giving you. Bioshock can be the worst for that. Oh my gosh. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm having Dot do a blind playthrough, and multiple people named Just Monica are showing up in the chat and acting like they're... acting like you would expect someone named Monica to act in your chat. We're not there! How am I supposed to... What are you doing?
And this is...
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink M left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical. Sorry, now I'm spoiling Doki out of context, so I'll just stop talking about it.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So we
Looks
need to
mostly
search
full
for
to me.
the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
Oh, it just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. M was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
And we're here to help. Is it the friends we made along the way?
Yep.
Something.
With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
The real
Okie
story
dokie.
was the friends
That
we made
should
along
be
the way?
Pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
How will we find you? Will you be watching us the whole time and you're just gonna pop in as soon as we need you?
Yeah! Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out.
Prize in the
All
end
right,
is the friends
off
we
you
made along
go.
the way.
I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Wow, I really thought we were gonna be like, alright, Columbina's gone, meeting time. But instead we're like, alright, we'll just do shenanigans with Durin and Alice.
Here we are again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
Let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
She seems like the type to be idly watching a bunch of people because it's her version of soap operas. It's okay because she's hot. She's allowed to stalk everyone.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously, it's the Mondstadt Library.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
Magic known as torture. Wait, Act 1. Am I doing the wrong thing? I'm doing the wrong thing. This is Durin's story quest. Oops. Gotta say, this doesn't seem to have much urgency compared to what happened in Columbina. I picked the quest in the wrong tab. I assumed it was right because there's only one of them. Alright, this is Nefer's house, so we'll go inside as Nefer. Sorry, I'm just gonna leave that Durin thing hanging. You're not gonna get a conclusion to it on stream. Because that's gonna take like 3 hours or something. Lizard. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm expecting. We're all mad. Columbina's gone.
It's all here.
Hi, Paimon.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
Okay. I don't want to go over the agenda. I just want to do things. I'm ready too.
Great. Let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Great.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who?
Come on.
Is it Alice? No. That's not Alice. It's not anyone. It's Rando.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Wow, it's a Fatui.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Say that 5 times fast. Increasingly cryptic conduct. Increasingly cryptic conduct. Increasingly cryptic conduct. Increasingly cryptic conduct. I think that was okay. Did I have enough diction? Diction is done with the tip of the tongue?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides.
It's only
We
4.
don't lack
I
humanity.
failed it. Increasingly cryptic conduct, 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 increasingly cryptic conduct. Okay, well I failed number 6, but that's fine. And don't tell me it's not, I counted on my hand that time. Alright?
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh yeah, they did a new
So,
area.
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Yeah, there's a new area in this update. I haven't fully explored it. I have explored it a fair bit because Columbina needed the materials that were up there, so I had to go there to get her to level 90.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
And I procced a few side quests up there, but obviously I didn't do the main quest, so should be fine. We might get interrupted by those side quests while we're up there, perhaps.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
I always thought lip service was such a weird term. Like, doesn't it sound naughty? Doesn't it sound lewd? Right? But people just say it so casually in normal contexts. I always think it's weird.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Wait, but aren't you a super genius, like, scientist? Wouldn't you want to, like, see their research and, like, get data?
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And
Bet
as
she
for
has a
Miss
camera in that
Nefa,
thing.
I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
She would said robot. It's
Detecting
true.
operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Nope, robot staying.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
You're not playable yet, so you gotta stay home.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Yeah, Ducky definitely has a robot in it. Did she say Yehoda weird just now?
Yehoda will be on hand. Yehoda will be on.
She said Yohodo. Yehodo. It's Yehoda.
Yehoda will be on.
SMH.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, alright?
We will.
Like, that's not just me interpreting the pronunciation. They've said Yehoda before.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
I blame the voice director, not the voice actor. Riss. It's going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind. I don't want your yaps.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
I mean, Paimon's been with us through thick and thin. She's definitely been in dangerous places. But I am pro leaving her behind because it means Ether will talk more. Not because I dislike Paimon, but she when Ether doesn't have a mouthpiece, he has to speak himself, and I like when my main character talks. Call me crazy. No, while the Archon Quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended you experience this next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Alright, well, I hope I can get it wrapped up in the next 6 hours. Because I gotta leave at like 5. And it's 11. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Imagine if I wasted more time with Durin, though. Oops. Oops, oops, oops.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Alright, you know what? Inefa stayed behind, so...
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
Although Columbina shouldn't be here at all, but I don't care. Oh, also, something worth noting. I'm quite surprised with Columbina. So, like, every character they have has a... They follow a certain model. So, like, Nefer and Lauma, they're both tall women. So, aside from their attack animations, like, all of their movement animations are the same. And basically every character has the same movement anyway. Like, they have the same speed, the same jump height, the same climbing. Their animations are a little different. Columbina actually, like, controls differently than other characters. It's a little hard to tell just by looking. But she moves at a different speed. Her, like, movement flow is different. Her dash is actually faster than other characters' dashes, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm quite surprised. And if you stand in place, she gets her little water balls on her heels in case you were worried about that. But they disappear while she's moving. Yeah, it does make Columbina a little tough to control because with another character I can, like, you know, I can, like, tiptoe forward. But Columbina, like, oops. That was like, that's the smallest I can go. Well, okay, I can do a baby step, but if I go like too far, then she's like committed to that step. So like I can hold and let go, and they just stop. But Columbina's like, all right, let go. Okay, well. Sometimes it's hard to explain, but sometimes she just keeps going. Where are we? Oh, okay. So this is the new area up here. I have a bunch of waypoints I haven't gotten to, but I guess we just teleported right to the end. Oh, it changed my team anyway. That's fine. I'm curious what they have. Alright, I mean, you have your personal weapon, of course. Your artifacts. So, okay, Night of the Sky is unveiling. Silken Moon Serenade. Night of the Sky is unveiling. I think that's what I have on mine. Oh, there's some dead Fatui in here. Look at that. Not allowed to walk near them. I'm gonna go Llama because she moves faster.
That's quite a welcome party.
Use Traveler's Elemental Skill and Burst to summon Cool Your Jet Stucky to assist in combat. Okay.
Bombs away! Water jet!
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night.
That was overkill, but, you know. What's up, nerds?
Close your eyes.
So that's why Ether is in Hydro, because I think mine is set in Pyro. And like every time it's forced me to be Ether, it's been Pyro.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
That was really awkward. Alright, so we're getting here mid Abyss taking over. The monsters are getting them. They're making them part of the night, whatever it's called. I didn't know these monsters were part of the Night Watch.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
You poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
What key? I'm just like, waypoint? Waypoint must be answer. Okay, different waypoint. Got it. Alright, that'll make sense. There's no like treasure chest or anything over there, right? That is the Stellar Blade scan button. I want to press the Genshin scan button. Okay. Okay, can you? Okay.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
That was... I'm too fast! The game couldn't handle it. Oh wait, there's a... I see, I see. Yeah, Llama and Nefer do have good synergy together. I just... For my team comp, I didn't want to go without Yehoda. I needed a healer. Having Nefer without Inefa is like a death sentence, because, as I explained, she'll just die. And I just wanted to have Columbina.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
But I guess I could
We're
go...
looking for the doctor. and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
I guess I could replace Columbina with Lauma until we actually rescue Columbina for the immersion.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
I don't know why I'm reminded, but this is something I want to yap about at some point, and these are real yapping hours. So I've been playing Azure Striker Gunvolt. It's been my business meeting game for last month or so. And I got through it all, and I get to the ending, and I guess it has like a bad ending. And then I looked it up as like, okay, to get the true ending, you have to find the hidden jewels in each of the levels, and then you give the jewels to your friend, and they give you an item. And I looked and like, okay, these stages, okay, I apparently found one of the jewels. So I have to go back in and get them. And I re-explored one stage. I'm like, okay, actively looking for the jewel? I did not find it. So I had to pull up a guide that just told me where they were, and I had to like sit and do that like not business meeting, because it's like I need the guide next to me or I'm not gonna find it. Not that it's like super complicated to get to them, but it's like, oh, I wouldn't have thought to do that. Yeah. So, but I do have all the jewels, and I beat the final boss again, and that's literally where I stopped. So there's like a final bonus level after you've done that. So that's where I'm at with that. So I just wanted to yap about it. I don't know how I feel about. It's like if Mega Man had like, oh, you don't get the true ending unless you found the secret item in each stage, but they're like actually secret, and because like the Azure Striker Gunvolt is a pixel game, but it's like very high resolution pixel, so it's, and you're also constantly like making the screen flicker and darken and stuff with your electric powers. So it's very easy to just like not see things. It doesn't have the visual clarity of like Mega Man. And the little jewels are actually very small. They do not stand out on the screen. So I don't know how I feel about that mechanic. It didn't take too long to go back and get them, but I don't know. And it's not like a Sonic Chaos Emerald, where it's like, oh, of course, reach the end of each stage, or like find a special hidden ring and beat a special stage. Like, no, it's just like somewhere in the stage, and you just need to grab it and then beat the stage. And only one of them is really like locked behind a puzzle, where like you lock yourself out of it if you don't do it right. But honestly, the way I went through that room, because you have to break boxes in a certain order, even when I went back through, knowing it was supposed to be around there, I just like went through and I was like, I didn't see it. I don't, because like I guess I broke too much stuff, and it got like covered up and was not gettable anymore. Like before I even noticed. Thankfully, you can just like hit pause and hit retry, and you restart from the checkpoint that's like right there, so it's not a big problem. But it's definitely a guide dang it thing, where it's like, all right, how's I supposed to do this without a guide? This would be insanely unfun without a guide. With a guide, it's okay. If I was streaming it, I'd probably be griping the whole time. I was like, ugh, you're wasting my time. But I don't know. It was fine. It's kind of a neat victory lap to go back through, because you do like level up in that game. So, and like I had way stronger tools, so it's kind of fun to blitz through the levels. But they are kind of long levels. They're like 6 to 8 minutes. So, anyway, I still don't know how I feel about it. But I'm planning on playing the other two Azure Striker Gunvolt games.
Something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
Also on my 3DS, so when I'm making my end of the year tier list, just trying to remind me, like, hey, you played through the Azure Striker Gunvolt series during your business meetings this year. Don't forget to put them on the list. There, that's out in the ether now.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
I don't know if it's me. Am I to blame? Is it me not controlling my male gaze? But every time Llama's boobs are on the screen, they are so distracting. Added to the note about Yoshi's Island. Thank you.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much.
It's very on purpose, don't
In
worry.
fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right.
I'm trying so hard
she
to
always
stare
used
at
to
her
stare up
face.
at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Even from this far away, they're just so distracting.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
Even from behind the back, they're so distracting, because you can still see them.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Staring whenever you please.
Now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
If I focus on him too much, then I'm not paying attention to the plot. Oh my gosh, she's you're blocking text. Bad girl. I'm gonna shrink you. Oh, not that much. There you go.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Should I tell her? How will she take it? I mean, she's not blocking it anymore, but she doesn't know that. Blocking the Genshin dialogue. Bad girl.
Oops. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'll make sure not to block the Genshin dialogue next time. Thanks for the heads up. Let's continue our adventure smoothly.
Yeah.
Video game emoji, woman bowing emoji.
Woman bowing emoji. That's what that is? Oh my gosh, I did not know there was such an emoji.
Forest Protector.
Observe. Night falls.
Wipe out!
By the frost moon.
You know, it'd actually be kind of good if Cool Your Jets Ducky permanently got added to Water Ether's verse. That'd be kind of neat.
It all adds up.
Probably won't be, but it would still be neat. Whoop.
Leave this.
Be silent. Observe.
Also, I have no idea how to play Flynn's because I don't have him, but just pressing buttons.
It all falls into place.
See that attack where I make 3 of me and move all over the place? I think that's what gets her killed. There's 3 of her, so I think if there's a big attack, it hits all 3, does triple damage, and also she's just moving all over the place. Just put your hurt box everywhere, Nefer. I love that she summons a couch to dramatically lounge on. Lounges dramatically and aggressively. Domineeringly. Like goals. I mean, I could definitely see Nefer being a goal for some ladies. She's, you know... She's very intelligent. Ah! I didn't mean it. She's very intelligent. She is gorgeous. She's rich, I think. Downsides, she's not a whole lot of fun. She's not very lighthearted. It's one of your favorite bits that Rarity did. Yeah, it is a good
Welcome,
bit.
one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Smartest whip to boot. Yep.
We really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
I'm so conflicted on Lauma, because I do really like her personality, and I do like her character arc, but her design just screams discount Ceres fauna, and her boobs are way too distracting all the time, and it's a problem. Gosh dang it. Like, do I love her, or do I have conflicted... I don't know.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Problem or solution? It's a problem.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Wait, what? Disappeared?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Yeah, a researcher would appreciate the difference, but they would also be way more inclined to say, hey, that is not a fact. That is speculation. That is a claim. It's giving Wesker. It is giving Wesker. And I don't even know Wesker, but I still agree.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
Or should I say I barely know Wesker?
Excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
Oof. By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Hold on one second. First of all, I am dressed up nice because I don't want to change. Like, I might be pressed for time later, and I don't want to have to change clothes right before I leave. But I'm switching to yoga ball. Yoga ball instead of chair. Let's go. I got like a pink and white striped button up, and I got some white khakis? Not khakis. They're not jeans. I don't know what I would call these pants, but they're white. I'm wearing white and pink because it's Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Basically, that dude, massively arrogant, power hungry. Everyone is expendable. If they don't survive, they didn't deserve to live. In his perfect world, when he is clearly perfection incarnate, that means he is akin to God. Yeah. So Genshin today is appropriate for Valentine's because somehow more than any other character, Columbina is very confirmed to have feelings for Ether. So we gotta save our girlfriend because hot ladies, that too.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I am very sore after Ring Fit yesterday.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
When do I get a pull Sandrone? I like her. I want to pull her.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I don't know if honor ever meant anything to Dottore.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Real talk, when does the honor argument ever stop the villain? I mean, sometimes, maybe. There are honorable villains. This dude ain't one of them.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Spoilers to Torre, I've already beaten your weekly boss. Oh.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
This ain't it.
Bombs away!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
The night coming.
You won't feel a thing.
Seek within. It all falls into place.
Wait, is it? I think this is a prelude version. They wouldn't send you right into the boss this fast. Oh my gosh, never!
Observe. Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes.
By the frost moon of old.
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Arlecchino.
Oh, hey, Arlecchino. Yo, let's go!
They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Okay, this is pretty different from the weekly.
Is that the best you can do? Night falls.
Oops. Right, Llama's on the left.
You poor lost lamb.
Okay, I do not have a healer on this team.
Your actions betray your fear
With
of me.
one heart, we pray.
Oh, I meant Nefer.
Deception ends here.
Wait, where'd he go? Come here.
It all adds up. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth.
Wipe out!
Is that the best you can
Close
do?
your eyes.
Or
Observe.
you won't feel a thing.
You poor
Okay, Arlecchino needs to get healed by something before I send her back in. Never got healed somehow, I'm not sure how.
The mystery unravels.
For the everlasting forest. Leave this.
Close your eyes.
Transfixed.
Get lost.
This is where.
Alright, Arlecchino can heal herself, I forgot. That's how she works.
Overruled.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Quickly what? Quickly what? I was making good progress.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
He does make for a nice villain, you'll admit. Like, he isn't too over the top, his trauma levels match circumstances, he has the intelligence skills to back up his claims, his disposition is consistent, and... Ooh, yay, Arlecchino.
Watch out!
What the?
Not me!
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
I do feel like one good use of AI voices, I think I've said it before, is just like getting the character to say your name. Just like fully voice act, pay the voice actor for everything else, but just like generate saying the name. That is like one good use that could exist.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Of course, getting them to actually do that in a good way is easier said than done, but you know.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here.
Because Blue Archive
Something
actually
weird
does
is
that.
going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Characters will actually say your name because I mean, most of the dialogue isn't voiced anyway, but they can say your name because they synthesize that part, but the rest is voice acted, like for reals.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Maybe it's just Arona that says your name. Maybe it's not every character, but I know at least Arona can say your name. You admit that would be good usage for AI voice acting? That would make a lot of games have more immersion? Yeah.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
I mean, it's definitely something that they would have to like put in the contract. Like, you have to let the actor know, like, in this game we're going to take the dialogue that you give us. I mean, that dialogue is going to be in the game as it is, but we're also going to take that dialogue just so that we can generate that voice saying the player character's name. So yeah, you have to sign off on that. And I guess if they don't, then you have to script the game so that specific character never tries to say your name anyway. I don't know. But, like, the contract would specify that's all they can say. They can only say the player character's name. And they may not use this generated voice for any other purpose. You know. Contracts and stuff.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Imagine a lot of VAs would be okay with that too, simply because it's a neat novelty. Yeah. I imagine there are some that would, like, scream and moan about it, like, no, or kick and scream about it, like, no, you can't do that. How dare you? AI's the scum of the earth. But, I don't know. Yeah, I think most people would be okay with that specific usage of it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Did one of my coasters disappear? I guess I can let the dialogue go. Have we met?
You forgot already?
Oh, there it is.
You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
I don't think I would hang out with a
We've had a lot
child.
of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
That's not true. I've hung out with Klee and Yo Yo, and which other ones are actually children? Whatever. I've hung out with all the playable characters, and some of them are children. Crocheted your sister a cat butt coaster for Christmas one year. Interesting.
Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all.
I had been using some Mario Party Jamboree coasters that I got from my Nintendo. But they're kind of crummy, so every time I put my water ball on it while it's wet or something, it, was slowly deteriorated. The picture on top of it has been, like, slowly worn away. It's getting torn away to show, like, the white paper / cardboard underneath. So I switched to my Xenoblade coasters. They're made of cork. So far, none of them have deteriorated yet. They're advertised as like quote-unquote camping coasters. I don't know what that means. But I presume it means they're tougher and will not get destroyed as easily. And if they do, I too have another set of coasters that actually are more laminated. They have like a holographic image on them, and they're like laminated on top. Yeah.
Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Ether, you've been in weird mindscapes plenty of times. Why are you so like, what is happening?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Animation? Columbina?
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Because you're the moon goddess.
No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this?
It's yellow.
Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Might as well.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
We're at the festival.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Aino and Anefa are playing their box game.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
Frog. Origami frog. Hold on one second. I'm gonna BRB for one moment. I'm back. I brought some peanut butter pretzels to munch on, and I refilled my water. Yeah.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
I did think about making an accessory for my model of Columbina's little mask thing. But I couldn't find like a good PNG of it that existed. And I didn't really want to trace one off of a picture of her. There's Traveler and Paimon. So I ended up not doing it. Plus, if I was going to use my ferret model, it would be white on white, so you'd barely notice it anyway. Although I also would have, I would have forced my eyes to be constantly closed.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Uh-huh.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
I recently bought a deck of Sonic tarot cards. It's kind of neat. I don't know how to like read tarot cards. It came with an instruction book, so I could figure it out, but it's just kind of neat to have. They're very high quality cards. And there's a lot of them. And they rename a lot of this stuff. I can't remember what they're all called. I know lightning is a suit. I think it's like lightning and water and something. I don't know. But normal... Are you saying tarot? Oh, I'm sorry. Tarot? Tarot cards? Is that how it's said? I'll look it up. Yush. But I like saying tarot. Like carrot, but it's a tarot. Whatever. But they're neat.
Destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
But it's like... You would think, like, the reason there even exists one is because Amy... Since back in the day, and there's been a resurgence of it, Amy, like, likes to use tarot cards. It's how she first met Sonic. Or whatever. So it's like, oh, well, this is the deck that Amy uses. Definitely not, because these cards have Sonic characters on them. Amy's not using cards that has Sonic and Knuckles and Shadow and herself and Chaos and Flickies. Well, maybe Flickies. I can see Flickies being in her actual deck, but, you know. And Eggman, they would not be in her deck. Certainly not in, like, Sonic CD. Before she even met Sonic. Before Shadow was even released from captivity or whatever.
Now that I think about it,
Stasis.
Abeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Also, like, it also comes with minor arcana, I guess. So I guess you, if you want to, you just cut those out of the deck. And just read the major arcana.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
I'm not sure where the line is drawn, though, on what's a major and what's a minor.
Pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Or it's like, I guess the ones that are part of suits are the minors, and the majors are stuff like Zawarudo, and the Empress, and the Hanged Man, and the Jester, or is it Jester? No, the Fool. I believe that's the case. Yeah. But a lot of the Sonic characters are on the suit ones. It's like, I think Sonic is the king of lightning or something. Something like that. And like Tikal is the queen of water.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
I guess I could go grab the deck and I could call out some of the interesting ones. Let me do that. Yeah, the branding on the box literally says Amy Rose's fortune card deck, but this is definitely not the decks that she uses in universe. There is no chance. It would not make any sense. Well, let me get plugged back in here. I'm wasting a lot of time considering I have a a time crunch today, but I don't know. Okay, Travel, Master, Skyborn Aspiration. So these are the major arcana, kind of renamed. Virtuous Heart, Babylon, Unbound Future, Phantom. Okay. Gaia is one. And then it's, okay, King of Fire is Silver. Queen of Fire is Blaze. Knight of Fire is one of the koalas from Sonic Rush Adventure. Page of Fire is Marine. Then Ace of Fire is like a Fire Shield item box. Two of Fire is some... Oh, it's a Phoenix and a Dragon from Sonic Adventure 2, one of the little animals. 3 of Fire is some Fire Wisps. 4 of Fire is a Chow. 5 of Fire is some other Chow. 6 of Fire is other Chow. Okay, the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9s are kind of boring. 10. King of Water is Chaos. Queen of Water is Tikal. Knight of Water is Big. Page of Water is some Chow. Skip through 2 through 9, 10. King of Lightning is Shadow. Queen of Lightning is Rouge. Knight of Lightning is Omega. Page of Lightning is Sage. That makes sense, I guess. King of... Okay, one of the elements is Rings. So it's Fire, Water, Lightning, and Rings. So King of Rings is Sonic. Queen of Rings is Amy. Knight of Rings is Knuckles. Page of Rings is Tails. And then most of the Arcana are renamed. So like Master has the Master Emerald. I don't know what Arcana that's replacing though. I don't know what a lot of them are. But they look very nice. They are just on Amazon. So if you want to know what they look like, you could just find the page and just take a look-see. They're very nice. So which is supposed to be air and which earth? Lightning for air and rings for earth? I guess. Let me see. I don't know if the instruction booklet will spell it out like that. Oh, it kind of does. So, like, the travel one is the Fool. Master is the Magician. Skyborn Aspirations is the High Priestess. Virtuous Heart is the Empress. Skip, skip, skip. Gaia is the world, that makes sense. Fire cards. King, Queen, Knight, Page. Since Earth is Pentaces, I don't know what that means. Water cards. Lightning. Well, it gives an explanation for each card, like how to interpret it, but it doesn't equate rings or lightning. Oh well. That's a neat little thing, just to have. I don't really... Like, I could do a reading for myself, but I don't want to shuffle it. It's a big deck. It'd be hard to shuffle. I also don't know if I'm supposed to just keep the majors, like, always separate. Pentacle is a ring with a pentagon inside. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's probably why they went for ring instead of something else. I don't know why they went lightning instead of air, though. Lightning's not really associated with Sonic outside of the movies. The live-action movies?
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Hera's sword, so you see a lightning would be similar to sword. I guess. I don't. Like I said, I don't know that much about tarot cards. I know some arcana, mostly from Persona and JoJo. I don't really know what they mean, though.
Paimon, listen to me.
You would think they would leave it as air, though, since Sonic leaves Trail of Wind in his wake? Because he's the Knight of the Wind? You would think so. Or they would at least change it to wind instead of air if they were going to change it. Because Sonic is associated with the wind. Oh well.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Wait, so they just left?
Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
I guess he did tell them to.
He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him?
Lightning to speed of light.
What are we gonna do then?
I guess. Well, like, Sonic isn't in the lightning suit. It's Shadow and Rouge. I guess Omega suit's lightning because he's a robot. But it's lightning suit. It's not electric suit. I don't know. You don't really think of lightning powering robots. Right? Lightning would fry a robot, not power it.
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he...
Destructive speed.
Is he gonna... die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
See, like, I don't know what the Force suits are, but the rings being in there made me assume they were all changed. So, by the sound of it, though, water and fire are normal? They're normally part of it?
That being said, it won't be easy.
Navis.
Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Water is cups and fire is wands. Oh, okay, so they did change all of them. Or did they?
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The suits already have elemental types, so picking water and fire is already options in the minor, but the other two are air and earth, not lightning and rings. Interesting. Like, them making it rings is odd. Because, like, I looked at the others first. So I'm like, okay, fire, water, lightning. Oh, okay, lightning's a little unusual, but... Wait, rings? Rings? What? Water... I mean, rings... One of these things is not like the other. Why did you put rings in there?
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Can we interpret this to the greater Sonic lore that, like, rings are an element of nature? I guess... I mean, like, I guess we don't know where rings come from. Archie tried to explain it once, but their explanation's really stupid anyway, so...
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
Not sure it can be applied to anything.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds, just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Why, she just waltzed up into Nefer's business, huh?
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Wait, did Marionette just come into Nefer's place of business and say, I live here now? Is that what she just did?
Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Quiet, Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already. Sorry, to make a scene. It's just, she can't.
Well, go cry in the corner. Adults are talking.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
That's true, but you're noisy about it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Scans.
You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Scans.
Curses! You're next, then you.
What are they doing? Sandrone scans everyone took part in the battle against Dottore. Oops.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
I think that was a big lore drop, that all the Harbingers know that he's the fourth descender. Or maybe we already knew that they knew that.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Do I know
We've
the
discovered
other...
multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Do I know who the other descenders are? Lumine is one, obviously. Descender. Let's see. Known descenders. Wait, the Heavenly Principles are a descender? Nibelung. Alright, so I guess the Heavenly Principles are the first descender, and the other two were killed by the Heavenly Principles. Wait, is Lumine not a descender? in the sense that we're Ether. So Lumine is our sister we're looking for. I could have sworn she was a Descender. Don't tell me Lumine is the Heavenly Principles. Because we hate them. We hate the Heavenly Principles.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Traveler's sibling, unlike the Traveler's sibling is not presently considered a Descender, despite traveling with them in the Sea of Stars after their homeworld was destroyed 500 years ago. The sibling was touted as one who would bring new strength and hope to Khaenri'ah, but things went awry and resulted in the cataclysm which ultimately doomed the kingdom. Furthermore, their travels throughout Teyvat following the fall of Khaenri'ah have been recorded in Immernsel? Is that how you pronounce it? Leading Nahida to conclude that they originate from Teyvat. The traveler suspects that either their memories are wrong or this world has done something to their sibling. Scaramouche later divulges that Khaenri'ah might be the reason why the records of the sibling exist in Immernsel. That's a bunch of complicated stuff. I'm gonna not worry about it anymore.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location, but there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Oh, back to Columbina.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or... if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel... so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
I'm a-going. Give me that memory. Hand it over.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
What is this, Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh, they're gathered. What? Oh. Okay. That's a little weird. I have to, like, aim at them and then let go and press it again.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
This is not the festival.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
Ether's over there doing his dailies. Get him!
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did Dotori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Like you!
What do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, this is where Columbina found us when she was fated. I think.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh.
Traveler!
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Almost.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
Yep.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
But he already turned around there.
Following them, maybe. Huh? It's that gravity again.
It's definitely wind, because gravity would not make your hair and dress flutter like that.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Torre now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
What does that mean? Sir, work on your trash talk. You're being incoherent.
Hello there. traveler.
Hey,
he
Obi-Wan.
seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilogy. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Ah, you noticed my giant moon thing floating behind me. I was hoping you would ask about it. I thought you'd never ask.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Okay, I believe you.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yes, that's how
If it's
you
not,
are.
Then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
We didn't really square off. You more had a battle of wits with Nahida. That I feel like you probably won. Maybe. Nahida didn't seem upset about it, though.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
No.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
What are you standing on?
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Okay.
We're
Okay,
finally
Discord.
getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Hang on 1 second. I need to work out a kink in my shoulder with the crossball. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that'll do it. My legs. My legs. That's good stuff. Alright, let's try the foam roller too. Might be good for me. Well, that was rude. Stupid, rude lacrosse ball rolling into stuff, knocking it over. Okay. Here I go. Ah. Okay. Oh, that feels a lot better. My legs are still sore, but that's fine.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
By the way, Dottore, you make it sound like I cooperate with every Harbinger I come across. That is not true. Les Ignora is dead. I didn't kill her. Raiden Shogun killed her, but still, I never cooperated with her, and now she's dead. So, take that.
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
No, it's less to make you angry and more fingers crossed that you might self-reflect for a single instant. Obviously, you're not going to, but, you know, one can hope.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
You know, it occurs to me, how come I only get to pick Aether's dialogue when Paimon is with him? I never get to pick his dialogue when he's actually talking. All right, what do you want?
Stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Okay, I'm only following you because you have the yellow waypoint above your head, okay? I wouldn't walk toward you otherwise.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
That's really stupid of you to ask. Oh yeah, we can't fly because someone said so. No, it's because physics and junk. You moron. Because we don't got wings to fly with. You don't just walk into the air just because someone said so.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
So you say. You sound more like a 5-year-old thinking they're philosophical.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Hey man, just because Ether's low on the tier list doesn't mean he's not trying hard enough. Well,
only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Gotta love the crotch blur every time you're in swimming mode.
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Like, the blur really draws more attention to it than it does, like, Locket.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Depends on the story.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Also depends on how you define progress. Yeah. So, like, I mean, there are plenty of stories where, like, where the bad guy is like the status quo and the heroes are trying to change things. But there's also stories where like we're defending the way things are and the villain is trying to change things. But like usually there's like huge downsides to the way the villain is trying to change things. It's like, okay, maybe you have an admirable goal, but your methods do not justify your means do not justify your ends. And that's, you know, that's good storytelling to have a complex villain who you can kind of sympathize with, but you understand they need to be stopped anyway. What does Dottore know about nuance, though?
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
I mean, to an extent, I agree the gnosis kind of suck. But you were not the human I would want in charge.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
Okay, what even is a descender if Aether's a descender and Lumine is not? Okay, descender is a term used by various figures in the Genshin Impact for individuals who are capable of transcending Tevat's laws, quote-unquote. It influences fates. The term is typically used for outlanders from the Sea of Stars. It was hypothesized by Renee that it may be possible for entities native to Tevat to become descenders as well. But aren't they called descenders because they descended from a higher plane? Traveler is known as the fourth descender, and the Heavenly Principles is known as the first descender. How is Aether a descender and Lumine is not? She didn't have the power to change fate, so even though she came from on high, like Aether did, she didn't change the fate, so she's not a descender. But she's still around and kicking and doing stuff. We just haven't found her.
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Like dailies.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues.
Wait,
with no end in sight.
Is he actually referring to dailies? Because I think he's talking about the daily rewards you get from Catherine if you do your commissions. That was really funny.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Did you say Pantalone?
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Let me see if I remember who Pantalone is. Oh. It's the 9th of the 11th Fatui Harbingers. I think he made Catherine. I think that's the reference he's making. Catherine is the add extra applesauce lady. That is Spanish for pants? It's... All the Harbingers are named after characters from this one play. I don't remember what it's called. So, Arlecchino and Colombina are both also named after characters from that. And Pantalone is one of them. Alright, current members: Piero, Capitano, Arlecchino, Pocinella, I might be saying that one wrong, Pantalone, Tartaglia. Former members: Dottore, spoilers, Colombina, Scaramouche, Sandrone, spoilers, La Signora, Crucabina? What? They're a former member, but I've never seen them before. Was the previous knave. Oh, they were the knave before Arlecchino. That makes sense. Let's do... Actually, I'm going to ask Cheez-It. I was going to do a little bit. What play are the Fatui Harbingers named after?
The Fatui Harbingers in Genshin Impact are named after the seventh day.
That is not correct. That is not correct, Cheez-It.
And lust.
No, you stop. You stop. Oh boy, shouldn't have trusted you with that one, huh? What play are the Fatui Harbingers named after? Alright, I guess just Wiki 11 Fatui Harbingers. Each of the first 6 Archon Harbingers have been okay. 30 light figures. Will it be in like trivia? Common leitmotif can be heard in the soundtracks. No. Backstories for Signora, Piero, Entomology. The Harbingers titles are derived from the stock characters in the Commedia dell'arte, a type of Italian theater which uses masks to designate their character's role in the story. Piero's the Fool, Il Capitino, the Captain, Il Dottore, the Doctor, Colombina, Little Dove, Arlecchino, Harlequin, Pulcinella, the Rooster, Scaramouche, Little Skirmishers, Sandrone, Peasant, La Signora, the Lady, Pantalone, the Merchant, Tartaglia, Stutterer. Stutterer? Tartaglia does not stutter, so I think it's just like a theme that they decided to go with. I don't think Commedia dell'arte. Yeah. Which I haven't really heard of outside of this context, but it's a thing. But it's like Dragon Ball Frieza's forces being named after things you would find in a fridge because Frieza is the freezer. So his troops are named like Kui after a kiwi or whatever. So I think it's just a theme to go with and not necessarily thematically significant. Yeah, no. Did you know Vegeta he's the planet was Vegeta because it's vegetable, and Nappa is I think that's the Japanese name for radish, and Goku's real name is Kakarot because he's a carrot. Kakarot carrot. Yep. Goku's real name is Carrot. Or his original name. And Gohan is named after rice.
How does that make us different?
Nappa's a type of cabbage.
embrace
That
the
one,
life
not
brings,
the turn
researching everything that interests me.
Yeah.
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Colombina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Colombina could do for you, I can do better.
You know, there's a couple things I might like Columbine to do for me that I definitely would not want you to do for me, Dottore. No offense. What are some other Dragon Ball? Broly? Broly is named after broccoli. Kefla and Kale from Dragon Ball Super. Kefla is named after cauliflower, and Kale is just kale. So, yeah. All the Saiyans are named after vegetables. Except Vegeta, he is named Vegetable.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
I guess Trunks isn't named after a vegetable. He's named after underwear. Like his mom, Bulma, because her name is Bra. Buruma. No, wait, is it? Bulma. Is Bulma Bra, or is her name like translate to panties or something? No, wait, it's what is it? I can't remember. Bloomers! Right, Bulma's named after Bloomers. I was about to Google it, but you are correct.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Alright, do that and then we can talk.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Wow, how persuasive.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her.
Bro is such a siscon. He's got all these lovely gacha waifus throwing themselves at him, and all he wants is to go see his sister. Good grief.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Yehoda's like, wait, I'm your wish?
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
You know, I mean, I've said time and again that Llama is distracting. One of the more distracting elements of it, and it's not for the normal reason, like the line, the line is so pure horizontal. It's like not fitting her form at all. How does she get it to be so exactly perfectly horizontal? How's she do that? It is weirdly strange. Like, it's distracting. It's like very eye-catching dynamic shape difference. Like, you know, male gaze aside. Anyway.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Alright, we're evacuating the whole country, I guess?
I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Bro, the gliding exam mission takes like 5 minutes. It's not really... yeah, whatever.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I feel like they need to update Albedo's face. He has such a baby face, and I feel like he's not supposed to.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Who?
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai. That aside, Personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole?
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
I do think it's funny she lost her speaking privileges because she yaps too much, but she just proceeds to yap directly into people's brains instead. I don't think we solved the problem.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Oh boy, Alice has given us secret weapons? Now you know it's serious.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Oh, it's just a radio.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Valid.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
The robot literally said does not compute, but it does concute. Accepted.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Random thought occurs. I feel like Genshin does this a lot, and it's really bad about it in like most of the alt outfits they add. They really love their like blue and white, like mild color schemes. So like I like Nicole's design, but just the blue and white of her dress makes her feel a lot more plain than I feel like she should. The yellow highlights do help a lot. She's got a good face. I like her hat. But just like, despite all the intricate designs, all the blue and white together, I think it's because they spam it so much on especially alternate costumes. They're all blue and white. It gets very samey. Anyway.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
And it's kind of a little bit of what I dislike about Lauma's design is her color scheme. Like, it like falls in that section of color stuff. I don't know. I mean, she's a little more teal and green, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Look at all this business going on. Like, I would show you my characters in alternate costume. Will it even let me? Nope, not allowed. Can't illustrate my point. New playable character?
Oh, Sir Flint's. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Oh, he was the 4-star character on the current banner. I did not get him, because I don't care. Oh my god, you control a character again. Nope, another cutscene. Just kidding.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
I feel like I don't have a solid grip on Flynn's character. I don't really know what to expect from him
In short,
in a given
we need everyone
scene.
gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
That's pretty valid.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
You're so handsome and cute and nice. Why would anyone curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
So it's not just me, right? There's BL vibes here.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish.
Yes.
Have a little barbecue. Play some cards and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
He's not.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Now kiss. It feels like it. Like, a kiss for luck. Mwah. Like, okay. Let it be said, I'm not into BL. I don't want to see it necessarily, but
I have to
if it's there, I'm not going to
searching for a
deny
path
it.
toward reality.
Where are we going? I have to... Oh my god, gameplay. Wow. Pretty nothing burger gameplay, but gameplay nonetheless. It's so weird I have to go out and go back into it in order to collect them. Like, I've tried just, like, staying on it. It doesn't work. I have to leave and go back in.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Nope, still can't look at my characters. Okay, the white and blue, I think it works for Columbina. I mean, it makes her dress a little plain, but her hair contrasts it so starkly that I think it works.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
Fake Flynn's.
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
I don't believe you.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore. Even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler, we can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Wait, is this current or is this... Oh, okay, this is... It's not fake, it's Columbina's in the past. Because, they were giving the impression everyone's splitting off to go do their concurrent little goals, so why would Flynn's be in 2 scenes? But if this is the past, that's fine.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
I don't remember who the mystery ally was or what they did.
Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Can you get through the door?
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Just walk through it? Okay.
I'm in. He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
No, cat, you're gonna ruin the mystery.
Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now.
But I do condone it now, because I want
to. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moonprayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, do things? Hold to maintain... Ah, okay. Keep it in the thing. It's like Stellar Blade fishing, except way easier. Oh. It moved. WW? She's writing URL. WWW? Oh, wait, no. That's not another W. WWHA... Wawaha... Wait, W is laughing in Japanese. She's just laughing in different languages. Wawaha... Wawawa... I think it's because, the reason W is laughing in Japanese is the word for laughing is kusa, but kusa also means grass.
Outside the door. Is he back?
And a bunch of W's next to each other looks like blades of grass. I believe that is the rationale. It's not like it looks like the kanji or katakana for grass or anything, or for laughing.
Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Open the window, you goobers!
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
I know you just remembered what she said about opening windows with the moonlight.
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. It's Rerir. Ree.
Wait.
I think I made that joke before.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moonprayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moonprayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Oh.
Is there truly no other way?
Well, weren't they just? But they were remembering it in the scene before, and they were investigating the room.
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Maybe I'm getting confused by non-linear storytelling stuff.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flins, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moonprayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
She just breaks it open.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moonprayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Wow, that's a big long message.
She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moonprayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them.
Mike. I got a little tired of my yoga ball. I also don't want to sit in my my gaming desk chair, whatever. So I've moved to my recliner. I moved the mic a little closer to where that is. A little farther away from the webcam, but that shouldn't matter. So just letting you know, there might be a little bit of strangeness because I just feel like sitting in my recliner because I'm sore.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Oh, I'm also farther away from chat, so it's a little harder for me to read it, but I will make an effort.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
What? Confusing text. I had to remove to read that, you fool.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Oh my gosh, there's so much. Yeah, me too. Honestly, alright, I'm tired of my peanut pretzels. Also, I don't want to eat all of them in one sitting or anything. I'm gonna grab some milk and cookies, so I guess I'll BRB for it.
I got Cheese a special edition gaming headset, a collection of his favorite snacks, and a personalized ferret-themed mug. I hope these gifts bring him joy and enhance his gaming experience. Present emoji, video game emoji.
You know, oh, that's not where the mic is. You know, I have seen like Sonic headsets multiple times, and I like think about it for a second. I'm like, wait, no. Given the price, they are much lower quality than my headsets I use to stream, so that it would be a pure downgrade. That'd be a foolish thing to spend my money on. Alas, even if they are on clearance at GameStop. And they look pretty neat.
It appears that the Doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I
That's
thought that
the
if I
math.
could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
Moons are supposed to be alive?
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottoro's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
What?
It's Mr. Flynn's.
That did not say dodo dodo dodo.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the curatorium
It did in
of
fact say
secrets?
that? No, it didn't.
Yeah.
It did not
Look,
say dodo
everyone
dodo
else
dodo.
is still out, so there's no hurry.
Just beeped.
Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, There's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being?
Okay, I have chat open on my phone now, so it'll be a little easier to read. Let Marionette be a tsundere. It'll make her happy. Tsunderes love, being that way.
No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her?
They love not being called out on it. True, they hate being called out on it.
Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
It's totally unfair to call them out. Yeah, can't I just be mean and not express my feelings and not get called out for it? Come on. Come on.
All right. I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Time to snoop.
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Gonna make me read? I'm all eating cookies, gosh dang it.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of Cheese's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. I'm Polonia now. Scanning. Beep boop. Not reading that. Scanning. Keyword located. I'm so slow.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Not over here. My bad. I can't even like read a title to know if it might be relevant, so I'm just gonna go left to right. Yawn. Keyword not located. Yawn. Keyword not located. Maybe there's important lore in here. I don't know. If I need it, I'll read it on the wiki. Oh, there's pathway. But if there is important lore, you would have to... I guess you can go back in and read after. Here, I'll just put it on the screen there. Hope you read all that in time.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
I hope this isn't a preview of what
Polonia.
playing...
Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
A preview of what playing Marionette is like. Because this bro is slow. Yawn. 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 I mean, tree model located.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Keeps turning off auto.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines.
1 second. I just finished my milk and cookies, so I'm gonna take my vitamins before I forget. I'm also gonna clean up the mess slightly, so business meeting. Okie doke.
In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
Oop.
Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Don't worry, that was just the sound of me reclining in my recliner, and now I'm reclined.
René? His full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on René's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said.
You know, just seeing Marionette's wind-up key, it reminds me that she is a robot. And it reminds me of a thing I was wanting to yap about. Some recent episode of Game Grumps, recent-ish, Aaron was talking about, he's making the claim that every robot character in fiction is just an allegory for, like, overcoming racism or something. And he's like, no, you shouldn't like actual AI, because every robot character you've liked is just an allegory for a different race. I'm like, I don't know about that per se. I don't think it has to be a race issue. I think it is a more broad sense of just accepting people different from yourself, and from the robot's perspective is like learning a new way to understand the world. So, like, you know, you can take that away from it if you want to, but I think it's incorrect to say that's the only interpretation of that type of character. It's a little ridiculous, in fact, to make such a claim. But yeah, that's just been something in the back of my mind. Yeah, a bit of a stretch. Because, I mean, I've always liked robot characters, and it's like, oh, geez, secretly because you want to be friends with more minorities. It's like, okay, being friends with more minorities would be great in its own way, I suppose, but I don't think that has anything to do with me liking robot characters. You know? Anyway.
Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elan, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think, at least.
She said fervent weird. She said fervent. Anyway.
He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
It's also a little odd in-universe here. We have Marionette and Ineffa both showing up in the same arc. They are both robots, but Ineffa is very robotic. And Marionette is definitely not. She's not robotic, like, at all. If she didn't have a big wind-up key sticking out of her back, I would not think she was a robot.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
Unless I'm misinterpreting and she's not actually a robot and she just has a robot or a wind-up key sticking out of her back for funsies. I don't think they would do that, though.
Records. Hyperborea.
Pretty sure she is. This calls for a wiki. I would ask Cheezette, but she has proven extremely unreliable today. Sandrone, right. Also known as her Cody Marinette, was a 7th member. She was created by Elaine Guillotine in the image of her deceased sister, Mary Ann Guillotine, and keeps Polonia, his final creation, as her constant companion following his death. Interesting. Yeah. It's been confirmed in story before. I think they've talked about it, but I don't remember every little plot beat. But I was pretty sure she was a robot, but it does not hurt to double check.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Beep boop. Meow.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Who? What?
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Marionette, what are you talking about?
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Okay. She's having a moment. I'll get her tea so she can calm down. Beep boop tea. Prepare tea.exe. Plate refreshments.exe. Continue.exe. Walk back to the mistress.exe. Beep boop meow.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Wait, those are fortune cookies. Aren't they? Aren't fortune cookies, like, not even... Because Genshin is a Chinese game, but fortune cookies are not even an actual Chinese food. They're made up for Chinese restaurants in America. Pretty sure. Oh, maybe they're based on an actual Chinese food that just looks similar, but is not the same thing. That could be. I will not research this one. If you recall, Chinese find them a fun novelty. Oh, I mean, they are a fun novelty. I'm just... Seems an odd thing to be here, and my first thought was like, oh, it's because it's Chinese. And then I'm like, wait. Wait, no, they're not. They're not even actual Chinese food.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Oh, okay. So it is very specifically supposed to be fortune cookies. All right, I'll shut up.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Wow.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
I don't know if it's so much existential as it is all-encompassing and real. Very material. Early to rise and early to bed makes a man healthy but socially dead. That's the one I know. Not that I am socially dead anyway, but I still am not early to rise or early to bed.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Arlecchino time. Or Arlecchino, I always forget which one.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Boo. I don't actually hate Child, but boo. I don't want to see him.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Yeah?
Take him out.
That's a thing.
No time to lose.
Oh, I forget how to play Tartaglia. Oh, hey, I got a little teammate there.
Witness my rise.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, there's another one.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
She loves fighting people, I guess.
Transfixed.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well...
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Beast counter, please. I am very far away from my keyboard. Thank you.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
He loves
You can't.
us.
We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
I think it's funny he keeps doing these screenshot loading screens.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
No,
Now,
she's
all
a
elemental
hydro.
energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Yeah, he used his burst.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Or maybe they're
Switch
just
to
using
abyssal
skills,
energy and
not
attack
bursts?
again.
I don't know.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Hi, Scaramouche.
When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
I guess everyone still forgets that Scaramouche used to be a Harbinger. Except for Ether, and he's not even around.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Use your hat, Hat Guy. It's never not funny when they call Scaramouche Hat Guy.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
I do like Scaramouche more than Albedo, but I don't actually have Albedo, so it's a neat opportunity to play as him. Did I miss it? Oh, okay. It wanted me to actually stand on here. Thank you, waypoint.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing.
Except your map is grumpy.
We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
It's a cute lizard thing. I don't even recognize it. Need to find a parrot. Are you a parrot? Nah, you're just a puffin or something. Over here.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
That is a little creepy.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
He said you can handle the truth. Yeah, if I mean, walking in on a bunch of dead bodies would be, you know, traumatizing enough, but like each body just having an animal just like standing over it, and then they like all stare at you when you get in the room, that'd be very creepy. Bordering on terrifying.
Careful.
Please, help us. Please.
Over there, I hear a voice.
The game is doing that, by the way. It's not the audio breaking on stream. In case you're wondering.
Please, help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Oh, they turned into the animals. Okay. I guess that lines up with the people turning into stronger, scarier, monster-like animals earlier.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Well, wouldn't the animals flee instead of standing over their own bodies, or?
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
if it's a mind swap, why aren't the humans... Why are all the humans, like, unconscious or dead? Instead of just having an animal mind in them.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
It wouldn't work on me, because I'm a ferret. But I turn human looking, so it wouldn't work on me. That's just science. I'll use Albedo's skill because I can! I don't remember what it does. Oh yeah, it makes a little platform that you can stand on. It's very good for Klee. She goes up here and then she throws bombs at everything from up above. I remember that from the trials. The Hexen Circle trials.
Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Dodo, Dodo, Dodo-ko.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask if things are proceeding on your end?
Excuse me, bless me.
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Interesting.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Uh-oh.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What are you...
He saw Nefer in our
What are you
mind.
gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Get out of there, Nefer.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Oh, thank you, Nicole.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Bad news, Ether. Oh, just kidding.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
She probably is now.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Wow, that is brutal. A month?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I mean, my theory is literally just Dottore knows Ether is the main power that can stop him, so he's trying to get him on his side. And they think Dottore could just kill him at any moment, but he kind of can't. So he's promising Ether what he wants most. His sister.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
What are we doing?
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Siki sato pasa sax, niti ipotofutos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tiran to risu iku, topir to aithion feraton.
I don't remember this happening.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Mashing!
wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up, now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler, I miss you all so much.
You love the two of them, me too.
Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
And what
Time
did
is
it
flowing
accomplish?
backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
I guess. I don't remember all the things Mystery Ally did, but...
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
You can do it, Columbina!
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Okay, just breathe more heavily into the mic. That'll probably
I'm no
help.
match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
What'll it even do if I don't avoid it? Well, we'll never find out.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Am I gonna run out of time?
The final night cemetery.
What even happens
This
if
is
I
where Flint's
quit
is
out midway
based.
through this?
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
It's such an awkward way to signify the passage of time.
That should do it.
The model fading in and out in different parts of the room. It's not quite how you do that.
Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait! Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
No urgency or anything. Take your time, Columbina.
sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Well, that's good to hear. I mean, it means we got to be approaching the end of this, right? I got a time limit. It's not just that my date expects me, I also have a dinner reservation that, you know, I don't... If I'm late for it, I might not even get it.
How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Oh,
I
there she
know what I
goes.
must do. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends?
For real. I don't want to blame the voice actress, but she breathes into the mic so much and it doesn't sound good.
Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
It is a little rough. What's she doing? Wait, did she just make?
What was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Did she just make Luanatar, or did she just...
It was I who
call
brought
him?
Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Oh,
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
you just did that.
It
Okay.
also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Because you are her.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Little Dove! We read that earlier in the thing.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
What? You didn't say that then.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Shoulder check him. Aw. Wait. Oh. Oh no. If that's Act 7 complete, but we still have Act 8 to do, don't we?
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Okay, but there's no way they leave off the story with Ether still captured. He's our player character. Like, what? How do you justify me playing the game outside of the story?
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
I don't think you need an example of someone else doing it to know it's wrong.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Oh?
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Get him.
This is most disappointing.
I'm here for it. Not the laser. Oh, no, it was the spear. He's using all the elements at once. I wish I could do that. That Ether might actually be high tier.
Now then.
Columbina? Scaramouche. Get him. Yeah!
A new face. Interesting.
Oh, you're not new to him, Dottore. I thought Columbina was gonna save us, though. Whatever, Albedo did his job. Scaramouche, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
I mean, Hat Guy. He came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals.
I mean, you could say rescuing me is slightly more important if you want to.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
I mean, he hit me a couple times. Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
I was so ready for the boss fight. I sat forward in my chair and everything. Act 8 started. Well, I mean, we're not going to get through it, but we can make some progress. I could go for, say, another hour and a half if need be. Probably wouldn't want to go much longer than that, though.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that.
Will I be able to save after that hour and a half and still be able to open the game and do dailies again? I don't know. It's still not letting me save and quit right now. Even though it said I ended Act 7 and started Act 8, I still have not gotten a point to do anything else.
How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nod-Krai Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alang Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Nice to see you too, Marionette.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Just everyone unironically calling him Hat Guy. It's funny every time.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Oh, hide me. I mean, Paimon.
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
That's
You
okay,
can
calm
finally
down.
breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
That's Roboist.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay?
Hey.
Knock it off.
Yehoda, don't act like Varka's not a fine piece of work.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Maybe piece of work is not the right expression. Piece of meat?
The
No.
three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
A fine piece of man? Well, we'll go with that one, sure.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive! I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Oh, Nicole, when did you get here?
You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Columbina, what you doing?
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
I'm so tempted to turn the game off right now and then reopen it and see where it puts me. But I won't.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
You're currently in special story mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same contents again if you wish to leave. Okay, well, I feel like it like saves every like scene, right? Probably.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
What's up, nerd?
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Not for you.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're stuck in the past. Okay.
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
She didn't come here on
If I hadn't
purpose.
escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
Probably got brainwashed a little by Dottore. Give me 1 second. Just noticing I was feeling a little stuffy. Better to take care of it now. Did some Flonase and some Mucinex. One's a pill and one's spray in your nose, so hopefully they don't interfere with each other.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
I noticed it because I was mocking Columbina's breathing. And I was like, wait, my nose is too stuffy to breathe that hard.
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
That's so funny it made him laugh.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him.
Danny boy?
But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Sure am. See ya. Wonder if they'll ever try to sell Ragnar in the gacha. Let you pull him. Since he seems not so evil after all.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Oh, it's his girl.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Typo! Typo! It says the can never meet in the subtitles.
Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir, whatever. Ragnar,
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Well,
and I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Ryrir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
You don't have to.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Ryrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Ryrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Ryrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
You know, Felindis actually doesn't have NPC face. I'm kind of surprised.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Felindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Okay, bye.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Boy, she got a raw deal.
You're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Well, I can find some catharsis. Sorry about your eternal purgatory.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
You do it, Columbine, I believe. Huh?
Are you all right, little sister?
Other moon
Have
goddess.
you come from the distant future?
No, I want to see.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, The result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
She'll only admit her true feelings if it's in the midst of denying something else.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power?
I don't know what that noise was.
You need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Ooh. Nah, I definitely don't ship you through in Scaramouche. Not even a little.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
I'll be right back. Business meeting. Pressing bad buttons. Bad buttons. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has. So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but
No.
Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Well, you did save me.
You
I thought
look
said
kinda
you were
worried.
even.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Like 6 out of 10?
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
She's not gonna, like, usurp Dottoro's plan and do it herself or anything, so... She might be up to stuff later, but as far as this cooperation goes, I trust her.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Not that kind of cost, stupid.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
But she will have to become part of the gotcha.
Come on, let's go talk to her.
So I guess it is kind of a monetary cost in that way. But not for you. Oh my gosh! I'm not that free. But I'm free enough to look at my roster. So, see if I can find some examples of what I was talking about. Zabai, I guess white and green's a little less common. What in the world? Okay, one of my extensions on Brave decided to open some new tab. I really hate when extensions do that. There's like, new tab right now. When I open the browser, sure, but... Okay, Skirk, it really has kind of a blend together. Skirk, I'm trying to look at you. She like really is very like, I don't know, it all kind of blends together. Shenhe. Well, she has a black outfit, but... Okay, she's not a good example. Eula's... Nah, she's fine. What are the examples I'm thinking of? I know they exist. I guess every alternate outfit is like blue. To an extent. It's kind of annoying. Ayaka's good. Kaching actually became a little less generic with her color palette. But she did become blue. She was not blue before. Okay, here's a good example. Like, she was fairly distinct here, but like the color palette of her clothes became very like samey. It's all just like light blues and light purples and white, and they all just kind of blend together. Yelin's outfit is nice, but it's still kind of, they favor these certain shades of blue and purple with like every alt, almost every alt, certain alts. I don't know. I'm not making a very strong point, am I?
I created an...
Like, Fischl, I do like this design better, but the color palette is a little more plain than her original color palette. This is Yaoya's new outfit. And I don't know, something about it, it just feels more generic than her original outfit. I know her hairline is like quote unquote more realistic, but it's less distinct to me. I think she has a weaker silhouette like this. So, I mean, like, I have a new outfit, but I think I like the original better. Alright. Oh my gosh. I can't look at the shop. It's fine. Where am I?
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Androne's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Oh, you overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
Everyone loves Hat Guy.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
That's normal.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
True.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
I really like the way Durin says hat guy every time. There's so much, like, admiration in it.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Maybe it's just because I'm paying more attention to it, but it feels like they say Hat Guy more than they say any other character's like name. Like they're really making a point of it. Sandrone returns to initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. Me, Paimon, and oh my gosh, there's not enough of a brushstroke on that. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Little ring on Aether's chest keeps, like, lighting up. I think it's because it's moving. It's, like, hitting the angle where the light engine makes it reflect different, but it just looks like it's illuminating. You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
She doesn't have NPC face. And she kind of looks a little bit like Yaimiko. Might just be the hair color talking. I like her.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
Yes.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
You chose it yourself.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Based?
They're both really nice. I'll introduce...
Oops. Based and moon-pilled.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me. It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
See, they don't have NPC face either, I don't think.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine. You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here. Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
Must be a moon goddess trait to breathe directly into the mic like that.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
So her name is just Canon? It's not like Kanan or something?
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed.
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Oh?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
I don't know what she's actually searching.
Is this Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. There are moons. There's moons! Next, Nefer and Nicole present the hypothesis.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, But she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Oh, we're getting crazy.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
me Lauma.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know.
Oh my gosh.
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
She'd leave a little guy. Luanatar.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Then you won't be able to avoid any damage.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Boy, they're setting up a lot of people to sacrifice themselves, but I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, every gacha character is gonna get off scot-free. They're all gonna be fine. Coming out of this, Scaramouche is gonna be fine, Nefer's gonna be fine. And I know I was wrong about Chaska's sister, but she wasn't a playable gacha character, and she never will be, because of that. But these are gacha characters that I already have, so they wouldn't kill them. Right?
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
Okay, who would ever deny Mama Lauma coming in to take care of them every day, huh? What person would deny themselves that?
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
If this turns into like a whole minigame thing like it did with Rear's Past, I will stop for today. Because it inevitably will take at least an hour to get through that. And then, yada yada.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
In the form of a mini game. Time is it? We can talk to him. There's only 2. Hello, pink one. Sonnet.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
And then didn't elaborate.
Let's go find the other 2.
Oh, the one's up there. Gotta talk to her last. Oh, she's walking slowly. I thought she would be following me. This rock's too powerful.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
So walk up front and I'll tell you.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
Interesting camera. Well, see, I left a chunk of my soul back in the future, and I have a friend that can view the past. So, it'll work out.
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes.
Live
I shall
alive?
turn my body into moonlight, and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry.
That was gum.
I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
They lost their sick tats.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Available now in the gacha. Actually, she's not available now, but... Wait, is she available right now? I don't remember.
Thank you.
No, she's not.
Sisters.
Her banner ended when Zabaya's banner started.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human.
Weird lighting.
That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly.
I got power to spare now, so...
Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
That moon marrow got corrupted or whatever. And it was her.
No. Hypo... Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
That's some existential stuff.
Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
The singing's in Chinese, because they never localized that part for some reason. So...
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
She's just that
Or
good.
is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
Is she not reincarnating
Get
like
you
right
back
now?
somehow, Columbina.
Alright, after this cutscene, I gotta call it.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat-Man being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road
Hat-Man.
ahead. Where should we begin?
First time anyone's called him anything besides Hat Guy. Hat Man. Everyone exchanges looks and starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. Just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Oh, right.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
I'm sorry, you're gonna give me that line after like 6 hours of straight cutscenes that you're not allowed to leave? The audacity of this game.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Do not put me in another cutscene.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Does Nicole have a crush on Varka?
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well,
what talks?
Technically, those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
You need to give me the ability to pause right now. Yes, we're out. Don't know where it'll stick me back in. Presumably right there. One might hope. Alright, thanks so much for watching. I'll try. If Live Alive or Arzette runs not too long, I'll try to finish this off as a bonus stream in the next 2 days. I don't want to schedule another whole day for Genshin, if I can help it. Alright, thanks for watching. Till next time, fair out, goodbye.